मैम साउंड क्लियर है?
यस मैम, आ रहा है।
हाँ।
Hello, good morning, sir. Welcome to the virtual background of Bharat College. Sachin sir, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. So I'm actually online. Parallelly,
Yes.
I'm doing some other work too.
Okay, sir,
I'm
fine.
listening you, ma'am.
Okay, sir, no problem, sir. Sir, we'll start in 5 minutes.
Take your own time.
Sure, sir.
Hello, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Roshali ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
With the permission of the convener of this conference, can we start?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A very good morning to all respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, keynote speakers, members of management, principal sir, faculty members, researchers, and dear participants who have joined us from across the country and around the globe. Your presence adds great value and prestige to this conference. I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our distinguished chief guests, delegates, academicians, research scholars, and all the participants for this international conference. It gives me immense pleasure and pride to welcome you all to the inaugural session of the International Conference organized by Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, IQSC, and Department of Accountancy and ICMAI Kalyan Ambernath chapter in collaboration on the topic Innovation for Sustainable Development, a multidisciplinary approach. On behalf of Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all our distinguished guests for graciously accepting our invitation and being a part of the significant occasion. Your presence elevates the stature of this conference and inspires all of us. With great enthusiasm and hope, I once again welcome you all and wish this international conference a grand success. Today's program has been thoughtfully designed to reflect both our rich cultural heritage and our strong academic vision. To start with the program, we will begin with Maharashtra Geet and University Song, which will remind us of our roots, our values, and our collective identity. May I now request our librarian Madam Ms. Brushali Kulkarni to please stay with the Maharashtra Geet and University Song. May I request each one of us to please raise ourselves for this particular song.
अस्मानाच्या सुलतानीला सभापती सह्याद्रीचा सिंह दर्शक शिवशंभू राजा महाराष्ट्र माझा जयचा काळ्या छातीवरी कोरली अभिमानाची त्याच्या उन्हात शिवरा मित्राच्या घामाने दिलरा यश गौरवासाठी चिरा दिल्ली देवी लष्करा महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा जय महाराष्ट्र माझा सुंदरं मंदिरं शारदायां मुम्बापुरी विश्वविद्यालयम् मन्दिरं शारदायाः पुरे विश्वविद्यालयम् कलाशास्त्रवाणिज्यशाखात्रिपुरम् अमूढा विमुक्ता विहङ्गामयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् मन्दिरं शारदायाः उन्मापुरे विश्वविद्यालयम् सत्यं वदामो धर्मं जयामो जयामो नृणां दुःखभारं लयम् सत्यं वदामो जयामो जयामो नृणां दुःखभारं लयम् समाये रतानां सदा जागृता भवेत् प्रतिष्ठेति तस्मात् भयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् सुन्दरं मन्दिरं शारदायाः उन्मापुरे विश्वविद्यालयम् युवास्यात्मनिष्ठो युवास्यात्मनिष्ठो युवाध्येयनिष्ठो विभूयाद्वयम् युवास्यात्मनिष्ठो युवाध्येयनिष्ठो विभूयाद्वयम् यदि स्यात् युवां राष्ट्रधर्तोरनिष्ठा समाने तत्त्वं विलोकत्रयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् सुन्दरं मन्दिरं शारदायाः उन्मापुरे विश्वविद्यालयम् रामणे भारतम् स्वदेशात् परं नास्ति देवालयम् वृन्दावने भारतं पूजनीयं स्वदेशात् परं नास्ति देवालयम् अत्रैव सर्वे प्रतिष्ठापयामो मम त्वेन सार्धं समत्वं वयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् सुन्दरं मन्दिरं शारदायाः उन्मापुरे विश्वविद्यालयम् कलाशास्त्रवाणिज्यशाखात्रिपुरम् अमूढा विमुक्ता विहङ्गामयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम् शृण्वन्तु सर्वे दृढं निश्चयम्
Thank you, everyone. Now I'll request Vrushali ma'am to please go for the lighting of the lamp, accompanied by Saraswati Vandana.
हाँ हाँ करती हूँ। मैं करूँ।
या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावृन्दवन्दिता या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिः सदा वन्दिता सा मां भवति सरस्वती ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा कार्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीं कमलदां चार्यान्धकारापहां हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थिता वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं सदां शारदा
Thank you, Rushali Madam. May I request everyone to be kindly seated? I'll give just a brief glimpses of our Bharat College. Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, the pioneering degree college established in the year 1991 by the Bharat Friends Association, registered public education trust founded under the visionary leadership of late T.V. Swarupa sir. Since its inspection, the institution has remained steadfast in its mission to deliver quality higher education to aspiring learners. Guided by its vision of fostering excellence as a lifelong pursuit, the college continually strives for the holistic growth and empowerment of all its stakeholders. To complement its regular degree programs, the college offers a diverse range of industry-aligned certificate courses in commerce, management, computer science, and emerging technologies. These programs are designed to enhance employability, strengthen academic, industry collaboration, and equip students with practical skills necessary to drive in a dynamic and professional landscape. Through these initiatives, the institution ensures the all-round development of its learners, keeping pace with advancement in pedagogy, research, and professional practice. The college routinely organizes workshops, seminars, conferences, faculty development programs, and symposia. Such platforms encourage intellectual exchange addressing social economic challenges. Faculty and students alike benefit from sustained exposure of new ideas, trends, and research directions. The institution further contributes to the academic community through its online international peer-reviewed journal, Episteme, which provides a forum for scholars and researchers to give their high-quality research papers. Continuing its legacy of academic engagement, the IQSC and the Department of Accountancy, in collaboration with Kalyan Ambanar chapter of the Institute of Cost Accountant of India, are organizing one-day international conference this year. This initiative underscores the college's enduring commitment to advancing knowledge, promoting research excellence, and fostering actionable solutions that harmonize innovations with sustainability. The college recently is re-accredited in the third cycle with grade B++. Now, with this, I will request to deliver the welcome address along with the vision and objectives of this conference from our esteemed convener, Dr. Neetu Kapoor, IQSA coordinator, whose dedication and leadership have been instrumental in shaping this international platform. Dr. Neetu Kapoor is appointed as a member of Head of Board of Studies by University of Mumbai, appointed as a member of Board of Studies Accountancy CHM College Autonomous, worked as an in-charge principal for 8 years, working as a chairperson and members of various committees such as Discipline, Examination, Cultural, Student Council, Unfair Planning Forum, WDC, Admissions, and so on. Worked as a faculty for ICMAI, inter and final students at Kalyan Ambanat chapter. Invited as a chair for the technical sessions at National Conference. She is also invited as a resource person for Industrial Orientation Program for ICMAI. She has published more than 20 research papers and edited books. She has completed 3 minor research projects. To add to this, she is an associate director for online journal Episteme with ISSN number 22788794. She is awarded as a Best Teacher and Gem of Chapter by ICMAI Kalyan Ambanat chapter. She is also given the Best Teacher as presented by the Star Education Awards hosted by Skillshare of India. With this brief introduction, may I now request our IQSC coordinator and convener, Dr. Neetu Kapoor, Madam, to please go with welcome address and the vision and objectives of this international conference. Madam, over to you.
Thank you, Farida ma'am. Good morning, one and all present today on this virtual platform. First of all, on behalf of Bharat Friends Association's management, Principal sir in his absentia due to some medical reason he could not join today's conference. All the teaching, non-teaching staff and all my dear students, I welcome all the dignitaries today for this international conference, which is Innovation for Sustainable Development, a multidisciplinary approach. I take this opportunity to welcome today's chief guest, Dr. Sachin Ladda sir, Principal and Director Additional for Incubation, Innovation and he is the principal as well as he is the director for Incubation Center at SNDT University, Mumbai. Our guest of honor, Ms. Tanu Jaiswal. She is a vocational trainer and career counselor in an international Islam College of Australia. Our keynote speaker, Professor George. The co-convener of today's conference, Dr. Gopichand Shamnani, he is a secretary of Kalyan Ambanat chapter, Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India. So I take this opportunity to welcome everyone, all the contributors, researchers to this conference who have contributed through their thought process, which will help in developing a sustainable future for the generations to come and create an environment which is friendly to everyone. The theme of the conference is apt in this 21st century when we talk about sustainability, which has emerged as a defining global imperative. Climate change, digital disruptions, social inequalities, public health crisis, and environmental degradation demand solutions that are innovative, inclusive, and interdisciplinary. The theme, Innovations for Sustainable Development, a multidisciplinary approach, highlights the importance of integrating technology, policy, finance, management, environmental science, social innovation to create a resilient and future-ready society. Innovation today extends beyond laboratories, technological breakthroughs. It includes social innovation, financial innovation, governance reforms, educational transformation, and community-driven models of development. The vision articulated by United Nations through United Nations Sustainable Development Goal emphasizes that sustainable development requires collaboration across disciplines, sectors, and geographies. Few global initiatives that that highlights sustainable innovations, which is Global Climate Action of Paris Agreement, which landmarks the global commitment to limit global warming. It integrates climate science, environmental economics, international law, renewable energy technology, diplomatic negotiations, demonstrating how multidisciplinary collaboration shapes global sustainability policies. ESG and UN Global Compact comprises reporting which integrates finance, management, ethics, environmental science, regulatory systems, transforming corporate accountability into a driver of sustainable growth. International Social Alliance, jointly by India and France, promotes solar energy adoption across more than 100 countries. It combines technological innovation, climate diplomacy, green finance, and energy policy to accelerate the global transition towards clean energy. European Green Deal is a roadmap that aimed making Europe climate neutral by 2050, which integrates environmental science against sustainable finance, research, innovation, and social justice, showcasing policy-driven multidisciplinary sustainability at a continental scale. Global finance innovation in the form of Green Climate Fund is an intersection of global finance, environmental governance, economic planning, sustainable infrastructure development. At global level, definitely we all think of sustainable future, innovation that is sustainable, innovation that gives us sustainability for future generation, which is environmental friendly. But sustainability cannot be achieved by isolating individual disciplines. It requires that we integrate different disciplines together so that we reach to a sustainable solution. India, not less, in its drive to attain innovation for sustainability, has its solar revolution in Rajasthan, which has a Badla Solar Park, which comprises of integrating engineering, environmental science, public policy, and financial innovation together. Our UPI, which is world famous, that is Unified Payment Interface, which is an integration of banking, fintech, cybersecurity, and regulatory framework. Our waste management system, which turns waste into wealth, is a mission of Swachh Bharat mission, is an integration of technology, public-private partnership, and strong municipal governance. Green transportation in the form of adoption of eco-friendly vehicles is also demonstrating the combination of automotive engineering, energy economics, and urban planning together. So we can understand that if we want to talk, if we want to promote, and if we want to live in a sustainable environment, we have to integrate science, environment, economics, finance, global policies, governance, everything into one end so that we get a sustainable solutions and give a better environment to our future generation. The conference objective focuses on fostering interdisciplinary research collaborations. It showcases innovative business and governance models, promote ESG integration and green finance practices. It encourages digital inclusion and social equity initiatives, strengthen academia industry policy partnership, generate actionable recommendations aligned with sustainable development goals. The conference aims at bringing academicians along with professionals through ICMI to discuss and provide solutions to the current socio-economic problem through sustainable innovation solutions. Sustainable development is not merely an environmental aspiration, it is comprehensive global transformation agenda. Innovation, when supported by multidisciplinary expertise and international cooperation, becomes a powerful catalyst for equitable growth, ecological balance, and resilient society. Innovation becomes transformative when it is guided by sustainability and strengthened through collaboration across disciplines. By bringing together thought leaders, researchers, industry experts, and policy makers, this conference seeks to inspire practical solutions and intellectual exchange that contribute meaningfully to a sustainable and inclusive future. Sustainability is not a single discipline challenge. It is a collective responsibility powered by multidisciplinary innovations. So, through this conference, I would like to give a message to aspire and to serve as a global intellectual forum where ideas converge, discipline integrates, and innovation leads the pathway towards a sustainable future for all. This could be reflected through our inaugural addresses, one from education, one from innovation, and other from environment. So these are three guests has been chosen that contributes from the various fields of education as well as their contribution in various forms for bringing this innovational change or bringing a change that is sustainable. I, from the platform of Bharat College, once again welcome everyone on this academia, industry academia collaboration for exchange of ideas, for giving up the solutions that are sustainable. I thanks once again to the guests who have joined us on a very short notice. The invitation was floated at a very short notice. However, everyone made it convenient to join. All the contributors from various fields, I am thankful to you for your contribution. Hope so by the end of the conference, we come across with some solutions that can help the society in becoming more innovative, suggesting better solutions for the future, and improving our current scenario, current lifestyle, current standard of living, and so on. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity and being a good listener to this conference. To my thought process, I'm really thankful to everyone. Once again, welcome to this virtual platform of Bharat College on behalf of principals and management and everyone who is the part of this Bharat family. Thank you once again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. It is with great administration and heartfelt gratitude that we extend our sincere appreciation to Dr. Neetu Kapoor for organizing and leading such a remarkable international conference. Now, we are privileged to have Dr. Gopichand Shamnani, who will share his valuable insight and perspectives, strengthening the bond between an academic and professional bodies. Dr. Gopi Shamnani is a secretary of ICMAI Kalyanambarnath chapter. He is the Dean of Commerce, CHM College, Ulhasnagar. He has worked as a chairman of the chapter for more than 10 years, also associated with Baba Sai School as a trustee member, the most loved teacher and a good human among the students. He has authored many books and many research papers in reputed journals. I'll request Dr. Gopi Shamnani sir to please address and share your valuable insights. Over to you, sir.
Hello, good morning to everyone. Thank you.
Good morning.
Thank you for giving me opportunity to share my views, and I'm very thankful to first of all Bharat College, their management, principal Deepak Sabe sir, and entire team of Bharat College. It's a privilege for me that I'm joined with the Bharat College to have to conduct this program, and I know that this college is known for giving 100% best for organizing these programs. This is not only the helpful for the case, but it is really helpful for the teachers and everyone, researchers. They are fully involved to get the knowledge. I welcome Chief Guest Dr. Sachin, Guest of Honor Tanu Jaiswal, and keynote speaker George, and of course everyone, each and every person who is there. I have two thoughts to say. One thought regarding Kalyanamana chapter and another regarding this program. Kalyanamana chapter is established in 1965, and from there onwards, this chapter is successful. We are doing our best for giving the best. Of course, our one area is that the students and the teachers should have that complete knowledge and updated information, and that's why the theme selected by Bharat College is Innovation for Sustainable Development and a Multidisciplinary Approach. The intention behind the same is that everyone from each field at the international level can join this program and definitely get the best out of the same. So this is wonderful moment for me, and I'm very, very thankful to Neetu Kapoor madam, who has given the opportunity to Kalyanamana chapter, and definitely it's one of the important way to have the interaction. We are always for the development, for the health. I can say that whatever assistance is required, we are always at the best of the level. Regarding the second aspect, Bharat College having this conference, which is definitely a multidisciplinary conference. So I can simply say that there's no need to say all the best because I know that they are always best. So with these few words, I thanks everyone, and I hope that the success will be as usual. Over to Madam. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, sir. In such a brief things, you have said many things. Your dedication and compassion inspire us all. Your wisdom and care have touched countless lives. Thank you for being a guiding light and a true healer. We are grateful for all that you have done. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now we'll have our keynote address by Professor George, professor at University of Cross River State. Sir, we look forward for this global perspective and scholarly insights that will enrich our understanding and inspire meaningful dialogues. Professor George is a distinguished scholar of environmental and public health parasitology in the Department of Animal and Environmental Biology, University of Cross River State, Nigeria. His research interest includes One Health, disaster parasitology, GIS applications, and sustainable innovations in tropical diseases control and sustainable environmental management in Niger Delta. He pioneered the concept of disaster parasitology as a novel field of global research and has published widely in his area of expertise. He has held several academic and administrative leadership roles and served as a reviewer, editor for local and international journals. Passionate about mentorship and capacity development, he has guided students and early career researchers, contributing significantly to human capital development in the academics and the larger society, and has interest in resourceful multidisciplinary research collaboration and networking. His extensive professional affiliation includes the Parasitology and Public Health Society of Nigeria, an African research network for neglected tropical diseases. We will be honored by the address of our guest of honor. We'll be honored to have you, sir, for the keynote address. Over to you, sir. Professor George, over to you.
Good morning, everyone.
Very good morning, sir. Yes.
Yes. Here I bring you greetings from the city of Calabar, Nigeria. The chairman, convener, and organizing team, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. It is both an honor and a responsibility to address this international gathering under the theme Innovations for Sustainable Development, a Multidisciplinary Approach. This theme is not just apt and timely, it is urgent. It speaks to the defining challenge of our century, which is how to advance human progress without undermining the ecological, economic, and social systems upon which that progress depends. This morning, on this conference, I want to speak on what I title Systemic Innovation, Panacea for Sustainable Development. The exhibit of advancing human civilization is evident in the continuous human activities and the attendant impact on the planet. As societies evolve, development has emerged as one of the most defining dimensions of human enterprise, creating diverse conditions that influence the physical environment and shape human ecology in ways that may be either constructive or detrimental. Such impacts reflect on the health and well-being of human populations, and eventually threaten the very existence of man and the welfare of the earth. This reality necessitates deliberate restraint, strategic foresight, and responsible stewardship to preserve the planet's carrying capacity for present and future generations. In the 21st century, therefore, humanity is confronted with the urgent imperative of harmonizing developmental aspirations with the resilience of the Earth's biosphere. That is, how do we balance the need for human development and the health of our planet? The answer to this all-time puzzle is sustainable development, and this demands systemic innovation. Let me take a short dive into the origin and policy framework of sustainable development. Very briefly, the concept of sustainable development can be traced from the declaration of the 1972 UN Conference on Human Development or Human Environment. That conference was chaired by Maurice Strong. The first principle of that declaration says, man has the fundamental right to freedom, equality, and adequate conditions of life in an environment of quality that permits a life of dignity and well-being. And he bears a solemn responsibility to protect and improve the environment for present and future generations. Now, in 1983, the United Nations General Assembly, through resolution number 38/161, set up the World Commission on Environment and Development with Mrs. Gro Harlem Brundtland as the chairman, and she was then the Prime Minister of Norway. The purpose of that commission was to formulate a global agenda for change. So the commission was to do two things. Number one, propose long-term environmental strategies for achieving sustainable development by the year 2000 and beyond. And number two, recommend ways in which concern for the environment may be translated into greater cooperation among developing countries. The commission brought out a report that was titled Our Common Goal. Our Common Goal, that report, is considered one of the main reference books of the United Nations Environmental Agenda. It contains the official United Nations definition of sustainable development. So at this point, I will define sustainable development according to the WCED, and it says that sustainable development is development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their needs and aspirations. Subsequently, in 2015, the global community adopted the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. This was a set of 17 goals that are at the core of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. So those goals thus form an integrated blueprint for peace, prosperity, and planetary health. Yet, as we approach 2030, progress remains uneven. Climate volatility intensifies, biodiversity declines, inequalities widen, and public health systems face persistent strength. These realities compel us to ask a critical question: are incremental solutions sufficient? The evidence suggests they are not. So, what do we need? So systemic innovation for sustainable development. Sustainable development demands systemic innovation. Innovation that transcends disciplinary silos, institutional boundaries, and geographic divides. Let me take some points that will explain what I'm saying. Innovation should be from technology to transformation. When we speak of innovation, we often talk about technology, artificial intelligence, renewable energy systems, biotechnology, smart infrastructure. Yeah, good. These are very vital, but technology alone does not guarantee sustainability. True innovation integrates technological advancement with governance reform, economic restructuring, behavioral change, and social inclusion. Now, the multidisciplinary imperative, very important. Sustainable development challenges are inherently complex and interdependent. A multidisciplinary approach does not mean parallel efforts. It means integrated problem solving. For example, public health experts working with environmental scientists can design vector control systems that are ecologically safe and socially acceptable. Data scientists collaborating with urban planners can develop predictive models for sustainable cities. Policy analysts working alongside financial experts can design innovative financing mechanisms such as green bonds, etc. Such collaborations transform isolated interventions into coherent systems-level solutions. Now, equity is also very important here. Equity should be at the core of innovation. Sustainability without equity is unsustainable. All right? The principle of leaving no one behind must guide innovation pathways. Technologies must be accessible, affordable, and adaptable to diverse economic contexts. In many low and middle income settings, innovation is not just about sophistication, but appropriateness. And also, indigenous knowledge systems must be recognized as legitimate sources of innovation. Traditional ecological knowledge, when integrated with modern science, enhances resilience and contextual relevance. I also look at financing and policy alignment. Innovation thrives within enabling environments. Government must create regulatory clarity, incentivize sustainable investment, and de-risk green entrepreneurship. Private sectors must
Sir, George sir, your voice is not audible. There is some technical problem at Professor George's side. We'll wait for 1 minute till he joins back.
No. Hello.
Sir, your voice is not yet audible.
Hello.
Farida ma'am? Farida ma'am?
Yes, madam.
Ma'am, we can take next till sir joins. I think he is facing some network issue. We can take next.
Okay.
Tanu, we can take Tanu ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Professor George is having some technical issues inside. By the time we will be honored by the address of our guest of honor, Dr. Tanu Jaiswal, VT coordinator from Australia. Her international experience will undoubtedly add depth and global relevance to our discussions. Tanu Jaiswal is a vocational education and training coordinator, trainer, and career advisor at AIIC Independent School in Brisbane, Australia. She has extensive experience in designing and delivering industry aligned training programs, supporting diverse student cohorts, and building strong pathways from education into employment and further study. She has qualification in vocational education, career development, and various industry areas such as business, retail management, and tourism. Madam is a recipient of Queensland Training Awards at metropolitan level and a state finalist at the same. Through her professional collaboration, she is particularly interested in how vocational education can strengthen sustainable career pathways, industry engagement, and inclusive learning opportunities for students. With this brief biodata, may I request Madam Tanu Jaiswal to please start with the session. Tanu Madam, are you able to hear us?
Tanu ma'am, your voice is not audible.
Hello, George sir, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, sir. You can continue, sir.
Oh, okay. I I hope you'll be able to. I hope you'll be able to transmit my slides from there. The network glitch was unforeseen. I am so sorry about that.
It's okay, sir. No problem, sir.
Okay. Okay. Before I was cut off, I was looking at the need for digital transformation when we talk about sustainability. Digital technologies offer unprecedented opportunities for advancing sustainable development. Yeah, I think that should be my point number 5, digital transformation. Yes. For example, remote sensing supports climate monitoring. Artificial intelligence enhances disease surveillance, and so on. But then, digital transformation itself must be sustainable. We have to bridge the gap between energy efficiency, ethical concerns, and inclusivity. Bridging this gap to centralize these things will ensure that innovation benefits all regions, not only technologically advanced economies. Now, I'll take the role of academia and research institutions. This is very important because this concerns us directly. Academic institutions must foster interdisciplinary research and translational science. Translational science, whereby laboratory findings translate into real-world solutions for the myriads of human problems. We must move beyond disciplinary compartmentalization and foster collaborative research platforms. Interdisciplinary research clusters, transdisciplinary doctoral training, and community-engaged scholarships are not optional. They are foundational to sustainable innovation. Distinguished participants, sustainable development is not a theoretical construct. It is a practical agenda. It requires measurable targets, robust monitoring frameworks, and adaptive management. So innovation must be evidence-driven, it must be context-sensitive, it must be scalable, it must be financially viable, it must be environmentally responsible, it must be socially inclusive, and above all, it must be collaborative. No single discipline, institution, or nation can achieve sustainability alone. Our collective future depends on shared intelligence, shared responsibility, and shared commitment. In conclusion, I'll call us to collective leadership. As we deliberate today, let us resist the comfort of disciplinary boundaries. Let us embrace intellectual humility and collaborative ambition. Let us transform research into policy, policy into practice, and practice into measurable impact. The path to 2030 and beyond demands courage, courage to innovate boldly, to collaborate authentically, and to lead responsibly. If we align with purpose and innovation with equity, sustainable development will cease to be an aspiration and become a lived reality. I wish all of us a fruitful deliberation at this conference. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank you,
John
Professor.
sir. Though technical glitch is something which is not in our hands, so I hope that your words of wisdom and your approach of collaboration really works. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate. I appreciate.
Thank you, Professor George, for delivering such a thought provoking and inspiring keynote address. Your ability to connect global perspective with practical insight has left a lasting impression on everyone present today. You challenged us to think beyond boundaries and encourage meaningful collaboration across discipline and nations. We sincerely appreciate the time, expertise, and passion you shared with us. It has been an honor to have you as a keynote speaker. Thank you very much, sir, on behalf of the Bharat College of Arts and Commerce and ICMAI chapter. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
May I now request Tanu Jaiswal, madam, to please join. Tanu, madam, can you hear us?
I have no idea. मैंने वो भी निकाला पर hello?
Yes, madam.
Am I audible now?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sorry, just checking. Am I audible now to everybody?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry with the glitch. I think, yes, these things happen, unfortunately, in both the cases. I would like to first of all thank Ms. Farida ma'am for giving such a warm welcome and great introduction for me. I would also like to thank the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to speak today, especially Ms. Neetu Kapoor. I would like to also say welcome to the principal, Mr. Ladja, as well as the keynote speaker, Mr. Professor George. And last but not the least, all the students who have taken the time today to join this presentation. So welcome again from my end to everybody. This is a lovely afternoon today here in Brisbane. So good afternoon and good morning to you all. Keeping the theme of sustainability, I thought I would speak about the sustainable futures through vocational education, as that's my forte. A lot of the times, vocational education is considered that that's for the people who are not doing really well in academia. However, my approach to this, or what I have been voicing for all these years, is that vocational education is everybody, and that is where sustainability occurs. Could we please move on to the next slide? Thank you. So what is sustainable education? We have heard about sustainability in terms of environment most of the time. But what is this sustainable education? Sustainable education actually prepares the students for the real world, challenges long-term employability, lifelong learning, social and economic change, and transferable skills. When we talk about sustainable education, it is about what skills do you have that can give you employability skills or that can grab you employment no matter what the circumstances are. As we say, employment today, employment in the future. What are those skills that you can carry from one industry to another industry and still find a job. That is a skill that remains with you once and forever. Next slide, please. Thank you. We talk about sustainability and why it matters all the time. And I believe it is very important within the education industry as well, because as we know, we have AI, we have ever so developing technology. Hence, it is the rapid job transformation where there were certain jobs in the past, they might not remain in the future. One of the latest example is graphic designing. There used to be a huge influx of graphic designers. However, now they have, I'm not saying that they are out of job. However, they would have to change their approach with AI. Automation and digital change, we have robotics. Robotics is something which has been developing every single day. And I believe that as much as that's important for us to include, it's important for the future generation to see how they can be still employable while we have these automation in every single industry going on. We have high competition among graduates. We have mismatch between study and employment and demand for flexible career pathways. Now, when I say mismatch between study and employment, that's something we have seen in Australia as well. Because in Australia, if you are studying a certificate in retail industry, you can carry the employability skills to another industry, but if you would like to change that industry, you probably would not be able to. Sometimes we don't see that these skills that you carry are not applicable to certain other industries. You may be expert in one industry, however, not necessarily that you are able to find an equivalent job in some other industry. You might be able to enter within a entry level job. However, it might not be easy for you to find a similar or equal payable job. So it is important to look at in the education how we teach, as well as for the students to learn what sort of jobs they are seeking, not just today, but would that be available after 5 or 6 years, whatever industry they are choosing, or the way they are learning certain industries. Next slide, please. Thank you. I recently visited India, which was part of my professional development, and I got to speak to a lot of highly highly capable, highly skilled professors and principals, as well as I met some of the students. And my observations from those visits were that they were strong academic focus. They were highly motivated students. There was growing interest in employability skills such as communication, such as understanding how the economics work, as well as how a person is capable of running a business or a side hustle. There was openness to collaboration, that how we all can come at one platform and learn from each other. And there was emerging industry link initiatives, which is on-job training, or we call work experience in Australia. It was interesting to see that although the students were highly motivated, but sometimes the connection between what they're studying and what they might want to do in the future, there was a gap. And I believe that this is where sustainability occurs. They need to have, or students need to learn certain skills that are transferable, not just expertise in the industry that they are in, but in the future, if they needed to change the industry, if they felt that they have become completely immersed into industry, or they have become void at some point, or they have been bored. In plain language, I would like to call it, if they are bored with one industry and they want to change their jobs, they must have certain skills that they are able to carry from one place to another place, or one job to another job, one position to another position. So learning from each other. I think sustainability is also learning from each other, collaborating across different nations, coming as a team, and also sharing all the challenges that we all come across within industries, within education, within learning styles as well. So that's something that I recently learned or I observed during my visit. Next slide, please. Thank you. The Australian model, basically, a lot of the students complete their vocational certificates. I understand at the moment certificates are not of much uh, value in India, whereas in Australia, we do have certificates that are of value, and the employability level of a certificate is certificate 3 and above. So if a student pursues and they complete a certificate 3 in any industry, that qualification can get them a job. There is participation in work on job training, or we call it work placements or work experience. There are graduates with academic plus practical qualifications, which is the vocational qualification. And their pathways are from school to job to university, or directly from school to a certificate and a job. Um, my input in this would be that looking at the structure in Australia and the structure in India, I think they are pretty similar, with just one gap where there is availability of more of on-job training, and where practical skills are considered quite of value than just a degree. However, in India, I do believe that we have amalgamation of both, that is the practical skills as well as the degree. However, there is one fact that I have always thought of, which is the accessibility of education. Again, that is part of sustainability. Is education accessible to the students who might not be able to afford lakhs and lakhs studying at a college? There are fundings available, which I am yet to learn within India. What are the opportunities? Because in Australia, we do have interest-free education available. So there are these gaps, which I think with collaborations and also understanding from students what they need, what sort of needs they have, there's a possibility of learning and understanding those requirements and those gaps. Thank you. Next slide, please. Shared challenges, I think I mentioned a few in the previous slide as well, that there is graduate unemployment concerns that yes, we complete the certificate, yet we don't have a job. Yes, we complete a degree, yet we don't have a job. There are limited workplace exposures for students because not many employers are open to provide that work experience or on-job training unless there is something for them in it. There is industry demand for job-ready graduates. There is pressure on university, which is there are only pathways available specific from diploma categories in India and here in Australia as well. A certificate 3 might not be able to get you to university. However, there are some limited university or tertiary degrees that might be offered to students. However, there is still a gap. Need for flexible learning models. Um, Similar to India, in Australia as well, there are people living off the hook. They are not very much connected to cities. They don't have very good internet facilities. They don't have great network where they can carry their online classes on an everyday basis. So there is lack of, or there are gaps available. These are the challenges that we share, which might be present in India as well as in Australia. However, this is the sustainability that we are talking about. This is the access to education that we are talking about. And hopefully in the future, we would have some sort of solution and some sort of gaps fulfilled. Again, I know that there is a need, and students would probably the ones who would be able to sort of say that, yes, this is something that we all face. I believe with the collaborations with various teachers, professors, and researchers, we would be able to fill those gaps. Next slide, please.
Tanu madam, your voice is not audible.
Ma'am, you are on mute, I suppose.
Yes. Actually, my website had just crashed, so I have logged in again, thankfully. It has quickly done that. Is everybody still able to hear me?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. So I'm just probably on some of the few last slides. I won't take much of your time, but I'll quickly wrap up the why vocational education supports sustainable futures. It is obviously, it connects theory with practice. It is that gap where we learn something in a classroom, and then when it comes to implement it in the real world, students might find it difficult, whereas vocational education fills that gap. It is the skill that we learn within the classroom, as well as it is given in the hands of the students or the learners, where they are able to provide those skills. Uh, with this, we do improve employability. We have support from economic stability. It supports economic stability. And then obviously, there are certain other things that I have mentioned within the slide. Uh, I know that I might be over time here, so I would like to just quickly probably go towards the end of my slide where I had certain comparisons that I bought or certain experiences I bought, which was the practical training. I saw some of the colleges that I visited, they had 70% of practical skills and very little theory. So I believe that that is one of the things which I would like to take away. It is something that I would recommend to the students as well. No matter how much you study in a classroom, your work experience matters a lot. And this is something that every teacher and every student should look into. That whatever you are, for example, for retail, I teach retail. And our students need to complete 100 hours within the industry, even though they are school students. These are year 11 students, year 10 and year 11 students in school who are required to complete those 100 hours. I would believe that the courses where we can provide on-job training and work experience, that should be one of the top priorities. Industry advisory, I would suggest that industrial connections built by the students themselves is important. Taking that initiative by yourself, I think that remains with you forever in your life. There is innovation framework as well. I have seen many. I met quite a few people with National Innovation Cell initiatives, and I believe Bharat College themselves have those connections, which is in itself a platform where these connections are developed, these collaborations are developed. So that is an excellent. I appreciate Bharat College for that. Placement support. That is, there is a lack, I would say, where students are left themselves, that they need to find on-job training by themselves. But I would say that there should be well-developed placement cells. I have seen it in few colleges, but not every that I visited. So I would believe that placement cells play a very important role to fill the gap of classroom and the actual practical skills. And I believe that that is where the sustainability occurs, where we have filled those gaps. And for me, I would like to learn from India, and I am from India. However, I have lived away from the country for over 15 years now, and a lot has changed in the education industry itself. So I believe that there is a lot for me to learn, and I'm pretty impressed by what I have learned when I visited. So thank you so much for this platform to share my ideas, to share my knowledge with you all. And thank you once again to the organizing committee and Bharat College. Thank you, Ms. Neetu Kapoor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Tanu Jaiswal, madam. We feel truly honored by your presence here today. Your dedication to vocational education and skill development has positively impacted countless students and communities. Your encouraging words have motivated us to believe in the power of practical learning and lifelong skills. You have shown us that vocational education is not an alternative path, but a powerful pathway to success and empowerment. Thank you for inspiring us and for your supporting this initiative with such enthusiasm and commitment. Just a few lines for you, madam. With patient heart and steady hand, you help ambition boldly stand. In every life, your efforts sow seeds of confidence that grow. Thank you for inspiring minds and shaping hope of many kinds. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. With this, now we will move to an inaugural address by Principal Dr. Sachin Lada Sir, Director, Additional Charge, Innovation, Incubation and Linkages at SNDT Women's University. His expertise in innovation and institutional linkages will surely motivate us to explore new dimensions of research, entrepreneurship, and collaboration. Sir is an enthusiastic and success driven educational administrator and researcher with more than 22 plus years of experience in domain of education, skill development and entrepreneurship. Presently, Sir is working as a principal, Pramila Vithadas Polytechnic, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai, and holding additional charge of Director, Innovation, Incubation and Linkages, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai. As a principal of PV Polytechnic, he has established SNDWU Center for Vocational and Technical Education. Under his leadership, PV Polytechnic, made as an only polytechnic in the state of Maharashtra, whose syllabus is aligned with NSQF guidelines. The span of control in PV Polytech SNDT University is comprising of more than 1,700 students, 150 teaching and non-teaching staff. As an edupreneur, he started his journey in government sector in March 2015 with 10 programs at PV Polytechnic and end up with 27 programs when he joined Solapur University, September 2021. As a Director, Innovation, Incubation and Linkages, Sir has contributed in getting ANRF PAIR project, Government of India, as well in getting good ranking in QS ranking worldwide. Sir has started novel concept called Startup Clinic in various colleges of University of Mumbai. This unique activity has been featured as page 3 news in Times of India as well as Indian Express. He did lot of activities through MU Ideas, Foundation Incubation Centers for the innovators as well as budding startups. He has also worked in Solapur University as a Director, Innovation, Incubation and Linkages. Under his leadership, 57 startups enrolled at both University Incubation Center. He spread the word of entrepreneurship among 15,000 plus people in rural part of Solapur district with one of its kind 10-day Solapur Startup Yatra and Udyog Jata Vikas Yatra. Under his leadership, Solapur University has granted business incubation centers by MSMEs, Government of India. He has 12 Indian patents and 20 international papers to his credit. He served as a chairman and member of various board of studies at university level, instrumental in research, skill development, and entrepreneurship. A renowned thing is, through Sheetal Lada Research Society, Dr. Lada has helped more than 3,500 plus rural students to select right career and training and served has around 153 women self-help groups for entrepreneurship. Organized skill development training for the needy and dropout persons by the community. With this outstanding biodata, may I request Dr. Sachin Lad, our chief guest, to deliver the inaugural address. Over to you, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Namaste all.
Namaste, sir.
Respected Principal Dr. Deepak Sable, CMA Gopi Shamani, Secretary ICMI Kalyan Amarnath Chapter, Keynote Speaker Professor George, University of Cross River State, Nigeria, Guest of Honor Ms. Tanu Jaiswal, the VET Coordinator Brisbane, Australia, Dr. Neetu Kapoor, IQC Coordinator, all distinguished guests, respected academicians, industry leaders, researchers, and my dear students. I'm truly delighted to be here today among such a vibrant and forward-thinking gathering. Let me begin by congratulating the organizer for choosing a theme that is not only relevant but absolutely critical for our collective future, innovation for sustainable development through a multidisciplinary approach. Let me say this very clearly at the outset. Today, innovation without sustainability is incomplete, and sustainability without innovation is absolutely impossible. We are living in a time where the world is not facing one challenge. It is facing multiple interconnected challenges like climate change, resource depletion, unemployment, technological disruptions, social inequality, and digital transformations are all happening simultaneously. These are not problems that can be solved by one discipline, one institution, or one country. They demand collaborative thinking and multidisciplinary solution. Innovation today is not just about creating new technology or launching startup. True innovation lies in solving real problems of society, improving quality of life, creating sustainable livelihood, ensuring environmental balance, and building inclusive growth. Innovation must move from laboratory to communities and from ideas to impact. Universities and academic institutions have a very important responsibility in this journey. We are no longer just center of teaching and examination. We must become center of innovation, entrepreneurship, and social transformation. We must prepare students not only to seek jobs, but to create jobs, not only to acquire knowledge, but to apply knowledge meaningfully. A multidisciplinary approach is the need of an hour. Engineers cannot work in isolation from social scientists. Designers cannot innovate without understanding sustainability. Management experts cannot succeed without technological integration. Health environment, technology, design, policy, and entrepreneurship must come together to create holistic and sustainable solutions. Let us also recognize that the future sustainable development must be inclusive. It must empower women, youth, and community. Take my word, when women innovate, family progress. When youth innovate, nation progress. And when institutions innovate, society progress. Today's students have immense potential. They are creating digitally aware and globally connected. What they need is the right ecosystem, mentorship, opportunities, platforms, and huge encouragement. If we can create that ecosystem within our university and institutions, we can produce not just graduate, but innovator and change makers. This conference is an excellent platform, I must say, to exchange ideas, build collaboration, explore practical solutions. I urge all the respected participants to use this opportunity not only to present research, but to create partnership. Let this conference result in joint projects, startup ideas, policy recommendations, and community-based innovation. As we deliberate over the next session, let us remember that sustainable development is not a destination. It is a continuous commitment. Each one of us, educator, researchers, industry leader, and student has a key role to play. Together, we must ensure that innovation leads to inclusive growth, responsible development, and a better future for the coming generation. I once again congratulate the organization and all the participants for being part of this important initiative. I am confident that the discussion and deliberations here will lead to a meaningful outcome and long-term collaboration. Let us innovate responsibly, collaborate meaningfully, and build a sustainable future together. I personally thank you, the organizing team, for giving me an opportunity to deliver the address in front of this gathering. Thank you, and my best wishes to all for a successful and impactful conference. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
Because like definitely you once we complete this conference, definitely we come and meet you, sir. Your inaugural address and your biodata speaks about your innovation and sustainability approach and the way you have carried on with the incubation center helping society to grow. That is what was very impactful and I was really impressed. So thank you so much for your valuable words. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
It is with immense gratitude and respect that we extend our heartfelt appreciation to Principal Dr. Sachin Ladda for delivering such an inspiring and thought-provoking inaugural address at this international conference. Sir, your insightful words, profound knowledge, and visionary perspective have truly set the tone for the sessions ahead. The depth of your experience and your commitment to academic excellence have motivated all of us to engage more meaningfully in the discussion and deliberation of this conference. Thank you for gracing this occasion as our chief guest and for enriching the event with your valuable presence. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Now I request Mr. Sandesh Tambe to proceed with the coordinator of management, Mr. Sandesh Tambe, sir, to please proceed with the formal vote of thanks for the inaugural session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible to all?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, honorable chief guests, respected dignitaries, faculty members, and participants. It's my privilege to propose a formal vote of thanks on this occasion of the inauguration of the one-day international conference organized by the Bharat College of Arts and Commerce in association with the ICAMI Kalyan Ambarnath chapter. First and foremost, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. Sachin Ladda, Director, Innovation, Incubation and Linkage, SNDT Women University, Mumbai, for gracing this event with his inspiring presence. Sir, your insightful inaugural address has set the tone for the conference, sir. I express our sincere thanks to our guest of honor, Ms. Tanu Jaiswal, VET Coordinator, Brisbane, Australia, for accepting our invitation and sharing her view about the vocational education training. We are grateful to our keynote speaker, Professor George from University of Cross River State, Nigeria, for joining us. Sir, your contribution enriched this academic platform. I also extend heartfelt thanks to CMA Dr. Gopi Chand Shamnani, Secretary, ICMI Kalyan Ambarnath chapter. Sir, your supports and your contribution has made this event possible. I would like to convey my sincere thanks to our management for their constant supports and encouragement. Our deep appreciation goes to the Dr. Principal Dr. Deepak Sable in his absentia for providing continuous guidance and supports. A special note of thanks to the
Sir,
convener
voice
and
is not
IQAC
audible.
coordinator, Dr. Hello,
Sandesh, sir.
am I audible, ma'am? Hello.
Yes, sir, you are.
Yes, sir. Yes, you're audible.
Yes, sir, you
A
are audible,
special
sir.
thanks, a special note of thanks to the convener and IQAC coordinator, Dr. Nitu Kapoor, and organizing committee for their tireless efforts, detailed planning, and dedication. Last but not least, a special thanks to our teaching, non-teaching staff, technical teams for working behind the scenes to ensure the smooth and successful functioning, and all the participants for joining today. Thank you all for your presence and encouragement. Wishing everyone a fruitful and enriching conference. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sandesh, sir. Thank you so much for your kind words. I request all the participants that we'll have a break for 5 minutes and then we'll join for the technical session.
We are thankful,
All the participants.
and we are thankful today for today's wonderful hosting, ma'am. Your contribution as a host was really well done, I should say. It was a wonderful hosting. We really enjoyed the way you hosted. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Participants will be back in
Thank
5 minutes and we'll start with the technical session. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, participants are requested to join breakout room, please. Please click on breakout rooms and then you can join commerce and management or information technology as per your presentation theme.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for receiving me. I'm happy to be in this meeting.
Everyone is requested to join breakout room. Please select the breakout room according to your theme.
implemented well, and it does not pushes out or
Yeah.
job.
Participants, please leave this breakout room, information technology breakout room, and join the main session.
Hello. Good afternoon, Kajal ma'am. Welcome.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Ma'am, we are starting in 10 minutes. Actually, we just got over with our technical session 1 and 2. So just in 10 minutes, we'll be joining.
No worries, no worries. So shall I keep my video off by that time?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, good afternoon all. All participants who are from finance, that is technical session 3, they have to join for the main session. Thank you.
All those who are from all from environment are requested to join the breakout room of environment, and finance presenters for finance technical session will stay here. I request you all kindly rename yourself. Kajal ma'am, you are requested to go. All are requested to rename yourself with your name, because we are getting it as the mobile name. So kindly rename yourself with your name. Please change the name like Vivo. Don't keep your name as a mobile phone name. Let us also know you well.
I change.
I request
हो आहे बघा एकदा तुम्ही
Shweta and Harshit, please kindly start.
Everyone, myself. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you so much. My great privilege to introduce our key guest for today's program, Dr. Kajal Bhojwani, Head of the Department of Commerce at CHL College, related to the University of Mumbai. Madam is distinguished academic. Good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Harshita Bhaviskar from CSIT Department. She holds I'm PhD in Commerce and I have my pleasure to announce for today's technical session 3 chief guest or judge Madam Dr. C.A. Bhavna Mukesh Binwani ma'am. I welcome you all. She is an academician, chartered accountant, and PhD guide in accountancy affiliated with the University of Mumbai. She had completed a PhD from SRT MUN University in the year 2018 and is also qualified chartered accountant from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. She had cleared her UGC NET in Commerce in the year 2010 and holds MPhil, MCom, and PG diploma qualifications in financial management. With over 18 years of rich teaching and administrative experience,
She is currently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Accountancy at SMT CHM College. She previously served as vice principal as a degree section and is actively involved in academic governance, including being a board of studies member for accountancy at SNDT University, Somaya University, and CHM College. Madam has contributed extensively to academia through her research publications in UGC Care listed and peer-reviewed journals, book authorship, syllabus framing, university examination work, and guest lectures on GST, accountancy, and finance. She is recognized for her commitment to quality education, curriculum development, and student mentorship. I welcome you, ma'am, for a technical session 3 and international conference. With all participants, we can join with a technical session 3 and presentation. So I just request ma'am, Bhavna ma'am, can we start with the presentation?
Yes, madam. Thank you very much for inviting me for this technical session. We can start with the presentations.
Bhavna ma'am,
Thank you, sir.
welcome to you. Welcome on this virtual platform of Bharat College. Thank you
Thank
for
you very much,
joining
ma'am.
us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining. And I know your insights would definitely help the research scholars to go further. And your insights will also help them in improving. And your contribution to this international journal is recorded. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Ma'am, we can start with the session.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So our first presenter for our today's session is technical session 3 for finance, Miss Manju Devi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Ma'am, can you share your PPT or should I share your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I
Okay,
will
you
share.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Hello,
Okay,
ma'am.
thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Dr. Kirti, and she is Mr. Asthalya. We are going to present in group. Enter screen. Okay. Is my PPT is visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am. And the topic for our presentation is assessing the role of financial behavior in empowering Haryana's women, a systematic literature review. One second, start from the beginning. These are the contents of my presentation: introduction, objective, research methodology, then review of literature, and then on the basis of the review of literature, we present conclusion. Introduction.
Ma'am, your slide is not getting changed. Hi. Okay, okay. Yeah. It is visible. Yeah.
Visible.
Women introduction. Women empowerment in Haryana depends not only on education or income but also on financial behavior, which refers to women's ability to independently save, investment, and manage money. Despite economics growth and improve access to banking and digital finance service, many women face a behavior gap. This gap arises when financial knowledge does not lead to action due to social norms, lack of confidence, and limited decision making power within household. Government introduced increased financial inclusion yet true empowerment. Require active participate rather than passive access. When women control financial decision, then give greater bargaining power at home and are more likely to invest in family health, education, and overall well-being. Rural and urban area of Haryana show different pattern of financial participation, influenced by self-help group in village and digital finance in city. This study recent research to understand 2020 2025 to understand how financial literacy, self-efficiency, and urban and different shape engines financial empowerment among women in Haryana. Research objective. The central objective of this study is to analyze how to financial behavior of women in Haryana. such as their ability to save, invest, and use digital banking, actually leads to their empowerment. The research specialization focus on the gap between now and doing to see how independence money management increase a woman decision making power and status within her family and society. Financial empowerment of women in हरियाणा. फाइनेंशियल लिटरेसी नावी होगी तो किस प्रकार से वो फाइनेंशियल डिसीजन करेंगे, एक्शन करेंगे, जैसे बैंकिंग, सेविंग, इन्वेस्टमेंट एंड यूजिंग डिजिटल बैंकिंग. वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट होगी तो उनके डिसीजन मेकिंग इंक्रीज एंड सोशल स्टेटस होगा, इंडिपेंडेंस बढ़ेगी. Research methodology. This study used a quality systematic review method to examine academic literature and secondary data on women financial behavior and empowerment in Haryana. Data are connected by recognized database, Google Scholar, Scopus, वगैरह, and official source, such as NFHS, full form National Family Health Survey 5 and National Survey Education Report.
Stop sharing,
Only peer review study and government report relevant to Haryana or comparable North Indian context are including. The findings are synthesized systematic access, financial knowledge, behavior practice, and empowerment outcomes, enabling compare between urban self-help group based area and urban digital finance drive regions. A quality appraisal of study, employment, robot analysis, and framework ensure the credibility of review and conclusion. Review of literature. The literature emphasizes a strong link between economic development and gender equity, where empowering women not only address social disappear, but also the access to broad economics growth, while development can reduce gender gaps. Systematic under investment in women health, education, and legal rights has historically limited their benefits from economics progress, creating a present growth equity gap. In India, even after the 1991 economics reform, women workforce particular has increased mainly in the informal economy, such as the textile or home-based manufacturing, characterized by the instability, exploitation, and limited collection bargaining. Life stage events like marriage or motherhood brothers resides employment consider and weakening financial security and the decision making power. This structure and historical constant continue to shape female financial behavior, highlight the need for target empowerment. Conclusion. This study highlights that despite empowerment in literacy, financial inclusion, and workforce participate, women in Haryana continue to face a behavior gap that the limited their economic independence, partial norms, limited land ownerships, neglects decision making, and domestic responsibility, resides active financial control. True empowerment is where digital finance meets and self-confidence as seen in the rise of women-led micro MSME group and the digital payment. However, sustainable change required behind the financial knowledge to confidence financial behavior. The study conclusion, the study and rule self-help group and expanding urban fitness access are extended to bridge the gap between financial awareness and action, enabling women to play a central role in Haryana economics growth. Thank you.
हाँ सर प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं चालू है।
चालू है presentation is going on.
Why I am not able to see?
रुको 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 बोल रहा हूँ।
आपके प्रेजेंटेज में नाम
Good evening, Kulvinder ma'am. Welcome. We will be starting in another 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Okay, okay, all right. Thank you, thank you.
Just we finished the technical session, so in 10 minutes we are joining for validation.
Okay, okay, all right. Thank you.
Pooja ma'am, you can start with the valedictory function.
This is the valedictory function end of the conference. Every ending is in the beginning of research, innovation, and the sustainable environment. Moments end, but the memories last forever. I welcome you all for the valedictory session. For the report reading of the conference, I call upon Dr. Savita Punjabi for the report reading. But before that, let's know about Savita Madam. Dr. Savita Punjabi has completed MBA, MPhil, LLB, and PhD. She has completed 3 minor projects sanctioned by University of Mumbai, authored 5 books, published 25 research papers in different national and international conferences. She has received recognition for supporting society from ICWA chapter Ulhasnagar. I welcome our all-time motivator, Dr. Savita Punjabi, for the
My dear colleagues, dear participants and presenters of this one-day international conference on innovation for sustainable development, a multidisciplinary approach. I, Dr. Savita Punjabi, Head Department of Commerce and co-convener of the conference, am here to read the report of the conference. The idea incepted 4 months back in the month of November, this concrete today in the form of this international conference. Thanks to Dr. Neetu Kapoor ma'am, convener of this conference, and Dr. Gopi Shamnani sir, Secretary of Kalyan Ambarnath Chapter ICMAI, for all their efforts in making this program actually executable. My duty will not be complete without thanking our principal, Dr. Deepak Savle sir, and our management for giving positive nod as ever for this knowledgeable deliberation. Starting with inauguration, the conference started with Maharashtra Geet, University Song and Blessings of Goddess Saraswati as the symbol of sacred start. It was followed by a welcome address by Dr. Neetu Kapoor along with details about the program. She highlighted the vision and objectives of this conference and rightly called it as the need of the hour to talk about innovation and sustainability working hand in hand. CMA Dr. Gopichand Shamnani, Secretary ICMAI, Kalyan Ambarnath chapter, also justified his role by welcoming all the national and international guests of the conference. Keynote speaker Professor George, University of Cross River State, Calabar, Nigeria, honored the conference by sharing his ideas about how innovative practices can be adopted throughout the globe, ensuring sustainability. It was an enlightening session with various innovative strategies that can be adopted at individual and social level. Guest of honor, Ms. Tanu Jayaswal, Vocational Educational Training Coordinator, Brisbane, Australia, talked about how sustainability in future can be ensured through vocational education. She rightly pointed out that artificial intelligence has to be accepted and customized for the enhancement of skills of learners that can help them in real success. Inaugural address by the chief guest, Dr. Sachin Ladda, Director, Additional Innovation, Incubation and Linkages, SNDT Women's University, Mumbai, was the real eye-opener as Dr. Sachin talked about learners being converted into change makers with startups and innovative ideas. He encouraged you to use this conference as a platform for partnership and joint projects. The inaugural session ended with formal vote of thanks extended by Mr. Sandesh Tambe, coordinator of BCom Management Studies. Then we started with technical sessions. There were 4 sessions classified on the basis of 4 themes, that is commerce and management, information technology, finance and environment, making it 2 parallel sessions each before and after the lunch. 4 judges, Dr. Poonam Kakkar for technical session 1 related to commerce and management, Dr. Vaishali Shinde for technical session 2 related to information technology, Dr. Bhavna Binmani for technical session 3 related to finance, and Dr. Kajal Bhojwani for technical session 4 related to environment and others, really played a perfect role and made the judgment. Overall, there were more than 100 registered participants and shortlisted 36 presentations in 4 different sessions due to less time availability. The numbers are really achievement and encouragement for the team and the challenges for all the 4 judges giving objective judgment. Now we are at valedictory session. I am really thankful to all and of the stage for completing their direct and indirect role. Thank you all the participants across the globe for being with us in this knowledgeable journey. Thank you one and all. Thank you, Pooja madam. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot. Perfectly, the whole conference is a big bag of knowledge and information. So now, thanks for the closing remark. Principal Dr. Deepak Sable, sir. He is the principal of Bharat College of Arts and Commerce, Badlapur. Sir has 20 years of teaching experience, especially for economics. Sir is the regional coordinator of Maharashtra for Indian Economic Association. He is the executive committee member of Indian Economic Association, executive director of All Private Schools Association, New Delhi. He is the recognized PhD guide. Sir, I request you to start the closing remark for the conference. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening to all of you. Am I audible? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Uh, I heartily welcome all those participants who uh, devoted their time, productive time for this national conference for the innovation for sustainable development, a multidisciplinary approach. I would like to thank the our management, the Honorable Bharat sir, and Chairman of Bharat Friends Association, and the team of the ICMAI Kalyan Ambernath chapter. I also would like to request and welcome the today chief guest, Dr. Anil Singh, sir, who is the principal and in charge dean of humanities of the University of Mumbai and currently as a principal of the Sonubhav Baswan College of Arts and Commerce, Shahpur. I also welcome the guest of honor, Dr. C.A. Rashmi Gurunani, special invitee CMA Kulvinder Kaur Madam, and the other members of the CMAI of Kalyan Ambernath chapter. As you know, today's our national conference theme is very important from the viewpoint of sustainability. So when we talk about the sustainability, naturally, I would uh, emphasize on the environmental issues. That development will have to take care about the environmental issues, and therefore I prepared my 5 minutes just to talk on this how the AI, which requires the water for the AI modeling and all those things. So therefore, I would name it as a water for AI, or I would also call it as a hidden thrust of the AI. AI consumes a significant amount of water, mainly for cooling data center, servers, and through the indirect electricity generation. With estimates suggest AI could drive 6.6 billion cubic meter rise in global water consumption by 2027. Large data centers can use up to 5 million gallons daily, with tasks like generating 1 to 10 chat GPT queries uh, require minimum and roughly, I would say approximately 500 milliliters of water for the cooling. So what are the actually key areas of AI water consumption, which requires water consumption for the data center cooling, electricity generation, manufacturing of what? That is the semiconductor, hardware for AI which is required. Then water intensity per query. For example, if I prepare a prompt and I give it to AI, the AI generate that maybe from a kind of modeling. So that requires water for the query, and hence these are the key areas of AI which requires water consumption. And what are the impact of the and future outlook of this AI, water for AI? That is increased demand. Day by day, as AI water consumption is projected to grow significantly, with some estimates saying it will match the annual drinking water needs of the US by 2030. Means you will find the regional pressure as well. Data centers means all kinds of data centers, maybe of Google, maybe of say your nothing but mm, Facebook. Okay, all data centers are often situated in an area where they compete with the local water resources and creating risk for the surrounding community. And therefore, it has some regional pressure on it. The other effect is also there. Some tech companies are planning to become water positive by 2030. Researchers are also looking into using the non-potable waters for use of efficient cooling technique like immersion cooling. Immersion cooling in the sense the data center under the water. That's why it is called as the immersion cooling. Now the responsibility of the industry or response of the industry toward the sustainability. Major tech companies or players have set up ambitious water positive goals for 2030, meaning they aim to either reuse or return more water to watershed than they consume. Okay, so therefore, they have to climate say nothing but wetland, wetland restoration and lake detection in city pipes. At the same time, they also have to recycled water, means transitioning from the potable drinking water to industrial grey water for cooling purpose. So therefore, actually, we require the action plan for the section for the companies looking to reduce the AI water footprint. So therefore, there are people means researchers suggest that there are four phases to use this action plan. One is a measure and access current situation. They advocate that companies should conduct a water audit and establish a key performance indicator and the map the water risks. In the second phase, researchers suggest that operational and technical upgrades, that is a reduction of the use of water. So therefore, they advocate that upgrade cooling system and the nothing but recycle the water, wastewater. This is what they advocate in the phase two. In phase three, they say that the strategic setting and procurement for the long-term impact. That means so data centers localization or location based should be in a such a way that it should use minimum water, and whatever water they are using, that should be renewable, and wastage water should be converted into that use of that water for the cooling the large data site. And from the viewpoint of fourth, that is government and governance, so researchers, they advocate that companies should develop, or large entities, companies should develop green IT policy. And second point is educate and train the all the those who prepare that prompt or model, AI model. That model should be a minimum model which consume the less water. In short, from the viewpoint of say water for AI, it is also said that so it means AI consumes significant water amount of water, but requires a proper plan, and companies which can move from the reactive to proactive model and ensuring that the development of AI align with the environmental issues. And therefore, the environmental nowadays is an important aspect from the viewpoint of all types of development, maybe of social, economical, and hence this was our objective while keeping the international conference on the sustainability with having the multidisciplinary approach. I hope all those objectives have been fulfilled, have been completed by the all researchers while preparing and presenting their research. Thank you very much, and I congratulate the our team for conducting such a wonderful conference and all the paper presenter for their positive efforts in this conference. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time for a special invitee. Today's special invitee for the conference is CMA Dr. Kulvinder Kaur. She is a professor and head of Department of Commerce and Accountancy at KC College. She is a coordinator for MCOM program and also the coordinator for the Commerce and Management Research Center at KC College. She has an experience of 21 years in teaching. She is a research guide for PhD program. She has been invited as a resource person and judge at national and international conferences and Avishkar convention at various competitions. She is also a board of study member for a number of colleges and has been invited as a task subject expert for faculty promotions. So I request ma'am, Pulinder ma'am, it's over to you to address the audience.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, respected dignitaries, organizing team, distinguished speakers, faculty members, researchers, and the students. It is indeed a privilege and an honor to be part of the international conference as a special invitee on innovation for sustainable development, a multidisciplinary approach. I sincerely congratulate the organizing team, for bringing together such a diverse platform, bringing together so many research papers and such an enriching platform, and all joined for a common purpose. Let me begin with a small story. A learned university professor visited a famous Zen master. Zen master is the ones who are following the Zen Buddhism. So as the master spoke, the professor frequently kept on interrupting him, because the professor wanted to express his own opinions. So he kept on interrupting the Zen master. Zen master didn't pay attention to those interruptions. And after a while, the Zen master served tea and he kept on pouring until the cup overflowed. When the professor saw this, he said that no more tea can be poured. Then why are you, pouring it again and again? So master replied, he said, like the cup, the professor also was too full of his own opinions, to learn anything new, to listen anything new. Basically, the idea of sustainability is that to drive a new innovation, it is important that we empty our cups. We learn this new knowledge, the new things, as Deepak sir shared, the idea that how data centers are going to consume so much of water. Every query we post on ChatGPT or any of these AI platforms, the amount of water these are going to consume, and imagine the number of people are going to post their queries and the number of platforms which are there on different AI models which are there, and the amount of water it's going to be consumed over a period of time, and the amount of data centers which are booming all around over the world. So the idea is that it is not the technology alone, it is not the policy alone, it is not even the community alone. In fact, it is a combined effort, if we want to bring innovation with the concept of sustainability. And in that sense, this conference has been, truly the right platform, to begin that dialogue. And today's challenges are very complex. climate change, depletion, economic inequality, and all of these challenges we have been hearing from time to time. So sustainability is not only an environmental concept, it is economic sustainability, it is ethical governance which is expected, it is inclusive growth. I just remember one quote, we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors, we borrow it from our children. So sustainability is all about how much visionary we are, thinking about. So innovation, there is no longer, just about something creative, creating new. It is also about creating something useful and something, done, which is done more responsibly, which is future ready. So if 20th century was all about efficiency, then 21st century is more about responsibility, where we take this onus of protecting the earth, preserving the environment, or thinking more about sustainability. If earlier success was measured by profit, then today's success is more measured by impact. How much impact are we leaving, or whatever actions, our decisions, how much impactful they are. So when a technologist works with a social scientist, or when a business leader, works with environmentalist, or when policy makers, listen to researchers, we move from isolated solutions to sustainable transformation. So the conference has created, that platform where knowledge was not just about, just not shared, but also connected, through the researchers, through the presenters. I congratulate once again all the presenters, who worked hard, brought their papers, presented their papers. I'm sure they must be waiting for the results too. Best wishes for them. Every paper, every idea, every discussion, every contribution is going to make some impact, especially to the students. Innovation does not always begins in a lab. Sometimes it begins with these simple questions. How can this be done better? How can it be helpful for the society? So as we conclude, I would like to leave you with one more thought. So sustainability is not just a destination. I feel it is a continuous journey. Innovation is not an event. It is a mindset. So how do we bring those both together? Every innovation, with the idea of sustainability, that is what is going to be challenging. You know, uh, to innovate responsibly, to think beyond boundaries, to create solutions that are not just smart, but also sustainable. Because future does not belong to those who innovate the fastest, but it belongs to those who innovate with purpose. So therefore, our purpose is very important. Once again, my heartfelt congratulations to the organizers, participants, ICMAI Institute, the Kalyana Barnat chapter, for all of you coming together and bringing this conference to a big success. I wish you all continued success in your research, in your careers, and effort towards sustainable world. At the end, I would just like to conclude with a quote. The best way to predict the future is to create it. Now, this is by Peter Drucker. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Over to you, Professor Pooja.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Kulvinder, ma'am. Really, sustainability for a purpose, responsible use are the takeaways. Thanks a lot. Now it's time for the guest of honor. Today, the guest of honor is CA Dr. Reshmi Gurnani, ma'am. She is the Associate Professor and IQC Coordinator in CHM College. She is passionate about teaching, hence being Chartered Accountant also. She being Chartered Accountant by profession. She is the teacher by choice, shaping young minds for more than 25 years. Her area of interest is financial management, financial accounting, costing, auditing, taxation. Then areas of research is credit risk, consumer finance, and mutual funds. She has presented and published more than 45 research papers, authored few books also. She is a recognized university paper setter. So I welcome Reshmi Gurnani madam to address the audience.
Good evening, all. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Pooja ma'am, for your kind words. And first and foremost, I would like to thank Bharat College and ICMI chapter Kalyan Ambarnath for having me today for this valedictory function. I'm thankful from the bottom of my heart. And before I begin, my many congratulations to Bharat College and Dr. Sable and ICMI Kalyan Ambarnath chapter's president Gopal Keswani Sirji for taking this initiative, for bringing this thing up and doing it so very successfully. And it was a wonderful effort and it culminated into such nice day. I'm really happy to see the fruit of all the efforts which are taken by college and ICMI chapter, Kalyanamana chapter. And this congratulation and this thanks would be not complete without taking names of Dr. Gopichand Shamnani sir, secretary of ICMI Kalyanamana chapter, and our very own Neetu madam, and for being in touch all the times and for taking all the efforts which only you can take, I know. And it was really wonderful to be associated with this event and great learning also. And really happy to know that you all got such means we all got such good response, and more than 100 registered participants is a wonderful news. And I'm seriously looking forward to get insights into all the research work done by the participants, all the research papers which have been written by people. Those are going to be judged now, and those are to be published. And I will look forward to reading all the innovations which they have brought up. As rightly said by the speaker before me, Dr. Kulvinder, that sustainable development is the development though is the need of the time, but at the same time it should be sustainable also. We all need to see many such things which are there in around the development, so as to continue the efforts in that direction. Like right now, if we see and world over, around all the corners of the world, we are seeing the war-like situations. Many places the war-like situations are there. Future of students, future of the kids who are going from India to other countries for studies is in such a like dark. They are so very clueless about so many things. Every now and then the US changes their policies with the new change in their policy about the visa and all. They are so much in distress. So we feel very bad. I, as a parent, I, as a teacher, as an educator, feel very bad when this brain drain happens and when these students, these kids are in distress all the times regarding their future. And I feel, why can't we give them platform here in our own country? We are lacking in so many fields at so many levels, and then we are allowing this to happen to our students to go out and just see mute spectators hoke dekhna that our talent is going abroad and they are not getting their dues also at times. So it is very much necessary that we provide them the platform for the development over here only. But that doesn't mean that economic imbalance can justify everything. We need to also see the environmental challenges which are associated with it, as well as the social challenges which are associated with it. So social inclusivity, climate change, pollution, and all environmental protection, these are the few things. Resource depletion, these are the few things we also need to work on it, so as to bring out such changes which are here to stay. The changes which will make the future like worth living in the same country in which you're born and brought up. You should return the whatever resources we have taken till now from the country. We should try to return not more, but at least that much resources to the country by providing our support, by providing our knowledge in the support of the development. But such development, we need to also innovate the ideas how that development can be sustainable. Bringing out change is not the only thing, but the change should be sustainable. The change should have such type of impact that it creates a positive impact in the future. The urbanization and the economic development and growth, all these things we can only sustain them with the government's policies and cooperation from all the sectors of the society, all the sectors of the economy. When they come together, we can definitely find the meaningful changes, meaningful ways to develop and to keep that technology, data, AI, whatever we are developing, we need to see that it should be meaningful, not at the cost of environment, not at the cost of societies, other lesser, what to say, the weaker sections of the society, and they all should gain, not they all only being paying at all the fronts. So in that regard, I'm really looking forward to the research done by the researchers and get insights into some of the ways and means how I can contribute, how my students can contribute, how my family can contribute, and that will be a great game changer. And once again, I congratulate Bharat College and special thanks to the management of the college for conceptualizing this great event and bringing it up in a nice manner. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Rashmi, ma'am. You truly said that change is unavoidable, but it should be sustainable. Very true. And Bharat College has taken this small step towards sustainable development. Thank you, ma'am. Now, this is the time for the chief guest. So, today's chief guest is Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Singh. He is Officiate Dean, Faculty of Humanities, University of Mumbai. He is the in-charge principal of SB College, Shahpur. He has teaching experience of 36 years for undergraduate and 26 years for postgraduate level students. He is the research guide of 13 students. He has published 5 books and 21 books is edited and more than 152 articles reviewed by him. Sir has been honored and awarded by 6 national and 5 international awards. Some of them are Hindi Sevi Scholar from Hindi Sahitya Academy, Mauritius. Then 2018 Sahitya Srijan Samman, Swami Vivekananda Cultural Center, Bali, Indonesia. Maharashtra Sahitya Academy, Mama Varekar Award by Government of Maharashtra in 2016. Sir is also a radio talk broadcast for Akashvani Mumbai, and he has participation in international conferences like Mauritius, Sri Lanka, Tashkent, Samarkand, and Indonesia. So, sir, welcome to Bharat College online conference. Sir, I request you to address the audience in the valedictory function. Yes, over to you, sir. Sir, your voice is not audible. Anil, sir. Sir, please unmute yourself.
सभी को मेरा सादर प्रणाम। आदरणीय मुख्य अतिथिगण, महोदय महोदया, सम्माननीय वक्तागण, संगोष्ठी के आयोजक, IQAC डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ अकाउंटेंसी, भारत कॉलेज ऑफ आर्ट्स एंड कॉमर्स, रतलापुर।
अनिल सर, सॉरी टू डिस्टर्ब, आपका आवाज थोड़ा लो है सर।
कल्याण अंबरनाथ चैप्टर के पदाधिकारी, देश विदेश से जुड़े हुए विद्वान, शोधार्थी, शिक्षकगण, ऑनलाइन एवं ऑफलाइन माध्यम से उपस्थित सभी प्रतिभागीगण और मेरे प्रिय साथियों, विद्यार्थियों, आप सभी को मेरा सादर प्रणाम। आज इस इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के समापन सत्र का अध्यक्ष बनने का अवसर मेरे लिए अत्यंत गौरव और आत्मसंतोष का विषय है। इनोवेशन फॉर सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी अप्रोच जैसे अत्यंत समकालीन बहुआयामी और वैश्विक महत्व के विषय पर इस संगोष्ठी का आयोजन अपने आप में एक दूरदर्शी पहल है। मित्रों, आज हम ऐसे युग में खड़े हैं जहां विकास और संरक्षण दोनों को साथ लेकर चलना अनिवार्य हो गया है, केवल आर्थिक प्रगति अपर्याप्त नहीं है, हमें टिकाऊ विकास चाहिए, ऐसा विकास जो वर्तमान की आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करे पर भविष्य की संभावनाओं को समाप्त न करे। और यही वह बिंदु है जहां इनोवेशन यानी नवाचार की भूमिका निर्णायक बन जाती है। यह इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस हमें यह स्पष्ट संकेत देता है कि सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट किसी एक विषय, किसी एक विभाग या एक देश की जिम्मेदारी नहीं है। मित्रों, इसके लिए मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी अप्रोच अर्थात कला, वाणिज्य, विज्ञान, प्रबंधन, औद्योगिकी, पर्यावरण, समाजशास्त्र और नैतिक मूल्यों सभी का समन्वय अत्यंत आवश्यक है। आज मुझे कहने में फक्र महसूस हो रहा है, प्रसन्नता हो रही है कि भारत कॉलेज के इस मंच से प्रस्तुत शोध पत्रों, विचारों, रिसर्च पेपर और विमर्शों ने यह सिद्ध किया है कि नवाचार केवल तकनीक तक सीमित नहीं है। नवाचार सोच में होता है, हमारी दृष्टि में होता है, हमारे विचारों में होता है और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु जो है वह है समस्या को देखने के लिए हमारे नजरिए में होता है कि हम किस नजरिए से उसे देखते हैं और हमारा नजरिया वास्तव में किस दूरदर्शिता को उजागर करता है। डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ अकाउंटेंसी और लागत प्रबंधन के क्षेत्र से जुड़े इस सम्मेलन में यह बात विशेष रूप से उभर कर आई है कि सतत विकास में आर्थिक पारदर्शिता, संसाधनों का विवेकपूर्ण उपयोग और उत्तरदायी वित्तीय निर्णय कितने आवश्यक है। मित्रों, ICMI जैसे संवैधानिक संस्था की सहभागिता इस सम्मेलन को और भी अधिक विश्वसनीय तथा प्रासंगिक बनाती है। मित्रों, मुझे ये देखकर अत्यंत प्रसन्नता हो रहा है कि यह सम्मेलन हाइब्रिड मोड में आयोजित किया गया है। यह स्वयं में नवाचार का एक उत्कृष्ट उदाहरण है। जैसा कि कहा जाता है, जहाँ भौगोलिक सीमाएं टूटती है, ज्ञान वैश्विक बनता है और सहभागिता व्यापक होती है। मैं विशेष रूप से IQAC डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ अकाउंटेंसी और आयोजन समिति को बधाई देना चाहूँगा, जिन्होंने विषय की गंभीरता को समझते हुए वक्ताओं का चयन किया, सत्रों की संरचना की और अकादमिक गरिमा को बनाए रखने के लिए जितने भी पेपर आज यहाँ प्रस्तुत किए गए वे काफी श्रम साध्य, परिश्रम और उनके इनोवेटिव दृष्टिकोण को दर्शाते हुए प्रस्तुत किया गया है। प्रिय साथियों और शोधार्थियों, आज आपने जो सुना है, जो सीखा है, उसे केवल प्रमाण पत्र तक सीमित न रखें। आप सबसे मेरा विनम्र अनुरोध है, आग्रह है, निवेदन है कि इन विचारों को आप अपने जीवन में भी उतारें, अपने शोध में, अपने अध्यापन में और अपने सामाजिक व्यवहार में भी इसे न केवल उतारें बल्कि व्यवहारिक जीवन में इसका सदुपयोग करें। और याद रखिए, आज का नवाचार ही कल का सतत विकास बनेगा। केवल विकास ही नहीं बल्कि वह हमें, हमारे समाज को, हमारे देश को विश्व के ऐसे मानक पटल पर ले जा करके पहुंचाएगा जहां भारत की ख्याति न केवल आर्थिक दृष्टि से, न केवल इकोनॉमिकल दृष्टि से, बल्कि नवाचार, इनोवेशन और नई नई संरचनाओं के साथ न केवल विकसित होगा बल्कि आगे की ओर भी संयोजित होता चलेगा। अंत में मैं सभी वक्ताओं, प्रतिभागियों, तकनीकी टीम, संयोजकों और कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल, प्रोफेसर, डॉक्टर दीपक सावले, जो केवल इस महाविद्यालय के प्राचार्य ही नहीं है, बल्कि वे बहुत ही सुलझे हुए सुचिंतक और सक्रिय प्राचार्यों में उनकी गिनती होती है। सावले सर निरंतर, मैं कई वर्षों से सावले सर को जानता ही नहीं, पहचानता हूँ और देखता हूँ कि वे अक्सर नवाचार की बात करते हैं और कैसे नवाचार को, इनोवेशन को हम अपने विषय से जोड़ करके अपने व्यवहारिक जीवन में उतार करके कैसे हम उन चीजों को आगे लेकर के जाए। अतः मैं प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर दीपक सावले जी का भी हार्दिक आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ कि उन्होंने मुझे इस मंच से न केवल जोड़ा, बल्कि मुझे अपनी बात रखने का जो अवसर प्रदान किया। इनके सामूहिक प्रयासों से यह अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन सफलतापूर्वक संपन्न हुआ। ईश्वर से यही कामना है कि यह सम्मेलन केवल एक अकादमिक आयोजन न रहे, बल्कि विचारों से कार्य और कार्य से परिवर्तन की दिशा में एक सशक्त कदम सिद्ध हो। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ देश विदेश से जुड़े हुए उन सभी रिसोर्स पर्सन का, सभी सत्र के अध्यक्षों का और सभी सत्रों में सेशन में पत्र प्रस्तुत करने वाले विद्वानों का और धैर्य पूर्वक निरंतर इन विचारों को आत्मसात करने वाले हमारे साथियों का, प्राध्यापकों का मैं हृदय से आभार प्रकट करना चाहता हूँ। आप सभी को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र।
Thank you, Anil Singh, sir, for delivering the thought that today's innovation is tomorrow's development. Thank you so much. Now, in between, there was a technical session where presentations were done. The chairperson for technical session was Dr. Poonam Thakkar Madam. I request her to share her feedback and declare the results. Poonam ma'am, over to you.
Pooja ma'am, already they have given their feedback, so it is right now the right time to declare the results of the best presenters. So we had 4 technical sessions. Technical session 1 was for research paper on sustainable development, innovation for sustainable development. So first section, commerce and management. From there we are declaring the result. Dr. Padmavati Deshpande ma'am, she was declared as the best presenter with the best research paper on the theme. From information technology, we have Mr. Prathamesh Patil and his group from Balasaheb Matre Polytechnic College, Badlapur. From finance, we have Dr. Sunil Lal Chandani from CHM College, Ulhasnagar. And from environmental science, we have Ms. Tejashree Matre, Ramanand Arya DAV College, Bhandup. So these were the 4 technical sessions that were running parallelly, and these are the winners. I wish them a very hearty congratulations for their dedication, for their participation, for presentation. Let the zeal continue, let the enthusiasm continue, and let our research, academia research gets converted into real life implementation by publishing, by collaborating. The theme is basically collaborating academia, having an academia industry collaboration and developing it. So hearty congratulations, ma'am and sir, you all are there. I can see you all. So hearty congratulations. So here I think I request now Vrishali madam to please propose a formal vote of thanks. Before that, I request Pooja ma'am to speak something about our heart, the center of the heart of the college, that is Vrishali madam, librarian of the college. Pooja ma'am, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I request all the participants to fill the feedback. The feedback will be in the chat box. And I request librarian Vishali ma'am to please propose a formal vote of thanks. She was taking care of the whole conference for the whole day. Thank you, ma'am, for your technical and all-round support. And now over to you for the formal vote of thanks.
Thank you, Pooja ma'am. Respected chief guest, honorable dignitaries on the virtual platform, delegates, participants, faculty members and students, a very pleasant evening to all. It is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for this valedictory function of our International Conference on Innovation for Sustainable Development, a multidisciplinary approach organized by IQAC and Department of Accountancy in association with Kalyan Ambanath chapter of the ICMAI. First and foremost, we express our sincere gratitude to the ICMAI for collaborating with us and extending their valuable support in organizing this international conference. Their association has greatly enhanced the academic significance and professional relevance of this event. I express our sincere thanks to our chairman, Mr. Bharat Sarupa sir, for providing necessary resources for organizing this conference. Heartfelt thanks to our principal sir, Dr. Deepak Sable, for his valuable support and guidance. I express our heartfelt gratitude to our honorable chief guest, Dr. Anil Singh, for gracing this occasion and sharing valuable insights. Your inspiring words and encouragement have truly enriched this conference and motivated us all. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our guest of honor, CA Dr. Reshmi Gurnani, for gracing the occasion and for sharing her valuable insights. Special thanks to our special invitee CMA Dr. Kulvinder Kaur Bhatt for gracing the valedictory function with your esteemed presence. Your valuable insights have added great significance to this international conference. I express my sincere gratitude to our technical chairpersons, Dr. Poonam Kakkad, Dr. Vaishali Shinde, Dr. Kajal Bhojwani, and Dr. C.A. Bhavna Binwani for providing expert guidance, ensuring academic rigor, and overseeing the smooth conduct of all technical sessions. Your valuable contribution has greatly enhanced the quality of this international conference. Special thanks to our convener, Dr. Neetu Kapoor ma'am, and the organizing team for the excellent leadership, guidance, and tireless efforts in planning and executing this international conference successfully. I sincerely thank our co-convener, Dr. Savita Punjabi ma'am, for presenting a comprehensive and insightful report of the conference. I extend my sincere thanks to all paper presenters from across the globe. Your scholarly contributions and research insights have made this conference intellectually vibrant and meaningful. A big note of appreciation goes to all the participants. I would also like to acknowledge the efforts of all the teachers, technical team, and support staff whose dedication behind the scene ensured the smooth conduct of all sessions. As we conclude this conference, let us carry forward the knowledge shared, network built, and the ideas generated here and continue striving for academic excellence and innovation. Once again, I thank each and every one of you for your presence and contribution. Thank you.
I thank Rushali ma'am for her continuous technical support and being there always for the college. And also, I should not forget to thank our principal sir, the team, entire team of the Bharat College who had been there. Gopi sir, who was always there saying, yes, madam, you don't worry, I am there. In his absentia, Raju sir is there. Raju sir is there as an executive secretary of Kalyan Ambanath chapter ICMI. Raju sir, really thank you to the chapter for your unconditional support. So here we...
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
I request all to please kindly fill the feedback form, and we hereby end this program with the national anthem so that we continue with the same trait in future also. All are requested to raise for national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल